You guys hear me? I was on mute for like the first hour of the stream just to like warm up. But bro, this Malice player, probably like the most interesting player I've seen this year, actually. This guy got so greedy. So greedy that the fact that he literally got me to this point where now the game was just wide open because he just started becoming arrogant. Like literally became arrogant. And mind you guys, it's not even a rank ladder. This is casual match. I was literally just warming up. And this guy was just being so arrogant, deliberately not attacking for like 2 turns. And then look at that. Literally just got back in the game because of that. Bro, it is so amazing, bro. Like how cocky this guy was. And like I always tell you guys, if people give you a chance in the game, you literally have to punish them. And I don't understand why this guy was behaving like that because the guy practically had game. But he summoned Apollo, he summoned all these weird monsters. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing, bro? What the hell are you doing? And I'm trying to sit there. I'm thinking, okay, fine. I'm playing the game, but I'm in my mind. I'm like, what is this guy trying to prove? Like, okay, his deck is better than mine, but objectively, mind you, I drawed him in the beginning of the duel. Oh no, he drawed himself actually because I maxied him. So he didn't really do proper combo. He didn't really add anything. Didn't do much. So I'm like, okay, fine. Then he maxes me. He gets an Ash off of that. Okay, fine. Starts my play. He should have just ended the game, move on. But bro, he's trying so hard just to try and make an end board thing. Okay, cool. Like I can do all of this. Let me see how far I can go. Bro, the guy was so bad. He literally negated Neptubus, right? And it was already negated with Apollo. I'm like, bro, what even is that? I'm like, are you telling me like this is the players that you that myself and you literally play against and we lose to? Not because of the like such kind of players should not be even playing this game. I don't understand. Like the deck clearly outperforms the player, clearly. Because I'm trying to understand what is going on here. And I'm like, no, guys, this is not. And I'm like, let me just focus here because clearly this guy is trying to, try and like almost like not think I don't have any plays or whatever. I literally I had plays for days, but of course he had all those whatever disruptions, whatever. But I'm just surprised though how this guy literally just played out this match in such a way that it was first of all disrespectful. Like, bro, the guy just could have just finished game battle phase but the guy's trying so hard in casual match. I don't even know why. I honestly don't know why. So I said, no, it's fine. Let me just play and see how it goes. And literally, like you guys were saying, the fact that this guy was on low life points, it's kind of hurting him in a way because he can't activate anything. He's literally banishing White Binder. He's banishing Red Ransom, but you can't even activate it because you need 900 life points to summon those monsters. He didn't even bother making sure, okay, you got life points to do something. He was just activating everything. And he thought, no, I'm going to probably scoop or whatever. But you guys know me. I don't really scoop. If I know for a fact this such plays like that, no. Bro, this is casual match. Time limit's not even an issue. There's no way this guy could have had like a few seconds. There's no way. There's literally no way. So I'm trying to sit there. I'm trying to figure out how serious was this guy trying to almost like disrespect me? I'm like, do you know the player that I am? Do you know I've been doing this for literally like 2-3 years where games literally are not winnable, and I'm like, hey, you give me a chance in the game, I'm gonna come back from it. And this is not one of those games. It's the same thing. And I'm like, nah, bro, guys are trying way too hard. It was almost 30 minutes, the duel, but the fact that this guy was literally just prolonging the game on purpose, trying to prove a point, and I'm like, nah. This is the state of the game now. Where these guys are so cocky and arrogant that, okay, cool, my deck is, yes, objectively the deck is better. No doubts. But if you make certain plays against him, that guy didn't know what to do when he was drawn. He didn't know. He didn't have a clue what he was doing. And I'm like, why is he making those kind of plays? And he's even what made it more interesting was that he literally negated Neptibus with Apollo when it was already negated, and I'm like, huh? He used Malice and Mirror to negate Neptibus. Okay, so now why is he negating with Apollo? I'm like, that's just a waste of a negate, like literally a waste. And now look at that. He didn't think, because my whole plan was, okay, see what happens, try and bait him out as far as possible. And then I realized, okay, his life points are low, so that means you can't really activate anything, even his lower monsters, because they need 300 to when they come back from banish, and the big monsters are 900. So I'm like, okay, he can't activate anything literally. So I'm like, what? Now I know I'm rambling on, but the fact that this can also happen in ranked as well, where most of your matchups are literally just the deck is carrying them, and that's it. But yeah, bro, it's crazy, guys. It's wild out here. It's literally crazy. And like I'm saying, a lot of people are taking a break from the game, and I understand it, because it's getting to the point now where people are literally they're either disrespecting you, they're playing floodgates in these top tier decks, like, you know, super floodgates. I'm not talking about barrier statue level floodgates, like proper like defissure or some other things, just even playing shifter, even whatever, or like other stuff. I don't know. This is literally just casual match, guys. I was just warming up, literally. As you can see, I'm literally in casual match here. We were just playing like a few matches here, 9 turns, and this guy's playing this leg. Okay, it's fine, but the fact that why is he prolonging the duel like that, I have no idea. He could have just gone for game easily, but decided not to. I don't know why. It's a sign of, okay, look, he doesn't clearly understand his opponent actually, and then when I capitalize, and that's it. Because objectively, I did have plays, but of course he had the Ash to stop me that previous turn or whatever. So I'm okay, no, it's fine. Let's see what happens. And I just keep going. Because I'm sure most people, which is 100% understandable, would have scooped at some point. But I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, no, man, there's something wrong with this person. His plays are very questionable, and I'm like, okay, let's just see it out. And that's it. Because remember, the reason why I warm up this way is to almost like, you know, just say, okay, what the opponents are going to be doing. You know, what's the mindset of the opponents? How do I make sure, okay, I'm trying to bait them out, try and, you know, force out interactions. And that's pretty much what I was doing there. Whether win or lose, because you even seen that other dude I played against was Mimigul, right? I mean, clearly this guy was just trying to rip my extra deck pretty much, and obviously I can't do anything from there, because again, the game has walked around the extra deck, so you can't really do much. But that was the game plan basically. But the hand was pretty good, but of course they had like also a cracked hand as well, so what can you do? But anyway, it's fine. I mean, that at least now I got to show that duel on stream, so that people cannot say, oh, I was like making up nonsense or whatever. Literally, that's just how it is. And it's quite sad. To be honest, it is very, very sad. I thought better, but I guess the game is just proving me right every single time. That until we actually get a proper ban list or whatever. But I don't know. But yeah. You got the best simulation, and yeah, I mean, like I said, all I needed was a chance, and I got that chance. So luckily, I kept my cards that I needed, added those cards when I needed to add it, and that was it. But it was either that or Atlantis banish and then go for game. That was literally the other alternative. But yeah, it is what it is. So it's just wow. That was a crazy game though. Nonetheless, it was a crazy game. But I feel like that duel should have been literally over a long time ago. They gave me that one window and I took it, and that was it. So I mean, like I said, you guys know me. I don't just go out that easy. Like when boards are looking impossible, the duel is like, oh, literally over. I'm like, no, let's see if there's a chance. If not a chance, fine. But if there is, let's see. And that's it. I was even on purpose like betting out the Baldrake, summoning monsters just out of, not like the normal play. Just want to see what he was going to do. And he was just spamming everything. You can literally see he was just spamming everything, not even paying attention to what was going on. The first thing you see is monster zones were full. You couldn't get the benefit of, you know, getting back Red Ransom or whatever. I'm like, no, this is not a seasoned Malice player, obviously, but it's just, again, just shows how broken the deck is going to be when the new support comes, because it's like, whoa, it's gonna be even worse. Just saying, it's gonna be even worse. But okay, I think that was a good warm up. But that's the thing. If I go back, if I translate it to rank now, it's gonna be totally different. Totally different. But yeah, that was just a wow. I was like, wow, what kind of person does that, bro? Like he literally was disrespecting me. Literally, he was like no care about the opponent whatsoever. Literally. Okay, this hand is okay. Just depends what the board state is. And it's a beast. When I started Marincis, the boss monster card I was disliking was Link 4 Abramax. Since no one playing or any battle phase is safe. But to be fair though, we kind of had an answer to Abramax in a way. Marbled Rock, so, but it wasn't like it wasn't like a direct out, but it was a proper out. I mean, even now, Zelantis literally solos Abramax, so who cares? Couldn't target it, but you don't really care about that. It's fine. Oh, Glad Beast. What can they do? Summon Unbreakable Board, it seems like. Let's see how it goes. I mean, they have a lot of cards, to be fair. They have like a stupid amount of cards. I mean, if you look at the related cards, they have literally have a lot. I mean, look how many main deck monsters they have. Look how many extra deck monsters, spells, traps, like literally a plethora of options. But none of them, or like maybe 70% of them are not even playable. Zelantis, our hero, should be called Marincis Zelantis, or the. But the thing is, nowadays I've rarely even relied on summoning Zelantis these days. To be fair, though, that's like the secondary option now. The first option is literally just using Mermail cards and summoning the Dragon Lord and spinning everything back. Because, I mean, this card alone starts everything. Like, this is probably the best rare you can find in the game, probably. I would say. How powerful this card is, the effects are so good, like it's crazy. So we have like 3 ways to break the board. You know, this card, Dragon Lord, and also now Zelantis. So it's like no more options now. So I'm actually glad that, you know, these cards for us kind of exist, because if it wasn't, I don't know where we would be at this point. It's almost like the Mermail cards were like godsend, because they knew, okay, look, it's gonna fix obviously the deck's issued itself, but like I said, it's a very good variant in Marincis, and I think it actually benefits a lot in probably any other deck, I think, because again, both of them have weaknesses, but they complement each other. So that's why I'm playing it. So if I wasn't playing it, I don't know where I would be. I wouldn't be facing Malice and Ryzel and all these other decks. Like, there would literally be 0 chance, because yeah. Let's see. What is this though? Monster effect negate. Okay, this is like bit of a problem. It's not once per turn actually, so oh, this tamer is gonna summon another extra deck monster with like another negate. Ah, yes. When I spell Chop Cat, oh, okay. Spell Chop got activated, that's fine. Ah, now they got the other monster in the gate. They got 3 now, technically. Oh! Look at that. Dark Ruler no more. Oh my goodness. Do they have anything to start with, anything to counter this? Nope, they don't. They literally don't. So let's break the board, shall we? If you got Max C, I'll be like, what? Because it's just triggering these Oh, come on. I literally just called it now. If you have Max C, bro, like, wow. Wow, look at that. What are the odds, guys? What are the odds? Now that's insane, though. That's actually insane. I'll just start clearing everything. I think this is what is this back row? I'll just get rid of this. Ah, this guy's got Max C, bro. That is literally so sad. Damn, bro. I'll just get rid of SP. Bro, Max C, bro, seriously. Ah, it's fine. Come on, bro. What am I even sending you? Ah, bro, this duel is bad. Just look at this, bro. This is crazy. His whole field would have been wiped by now. Gosh, and I really want to play on, but yeah. Uh, I mean, not really, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hmm. Oh my goodness, look at this, bro. Imperms, oh my gosh. Look at this. Oh, he also got Dark Rulers as well, and Fiendsmith. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, I don't. You know what? It's fine. I will lose to time. Oh no. But you think he's got Imperm, he's got Dark Ruler. Like, bro, I don't even know. Yeah, he's got everything also. He's got everything as well. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one because he literally has everything as well. Lancia? Ish. Lancia. I don't think Lancia does anything. I don't even think he plays Nibiru, but okay. He's got Dark Ruler, Imperm. Ah, bro. But then the thing is, if he uses Dark Ruler, then he also doesn't have a... doesn't take damage as well. So is it really worth it though? If you Dark Rulers, because it will just be a back and forth again. Oh, he'll probably just Imperm, yeah, that's fine. But ideally he wants to do damage this turn, so It wouldn't make sense to Dark Ruler here. I mean, I don't have a Marince's monster anyway to protect myself anyway, so it's fine. And I only saw 2 Imperms, I didn't see 3. Might as well just do this now. Adding a spell trap. No, it's fine. You can do that. Yeah, I was gonna use Dark Ruler. You're trying to go for game here. Fiendsmith. Why does Gladiator Beast need Fiendsmith? I have no idea. But okay. But I mean, just imagine, guys, if Maxi wasn't there, the field would have been literally broken in half, and you only have 1 card in his hand, which is whatever, but still would have been very different. So I'm not really complaining at all, because it's like, again, if the scenarios that be, because given you had an unbreakable board pretty much, 2 monsters in the gates, SP, everything, and on top of that a Maxi, that's kind of crazy though. Because I don't mind you having 1 or 2 things and then Maxi, because you need kind of all the help you can get, but if you have an unbreakable board already, it kind of feels too much, don't you think? How many Ash Blossoms do you play? You know how much I play. I only play 1. I don't play more than 1. I've never played more than 1, and I will still continue to play only 1. That one we played too. Call by the Grave is fine. But Ash, no, I don't. Same thing with Fuelos and Perelia, only play 1. Nibiru play 1. It's only Maxi that I play 2. Because you want to have at least a cross-out target and also use it somehow. And then Imperm is 1, I think. Oh, this guy's got a full field. I love it can just turbo out monsters from the extra deck just for free, eh? Because if those cards don't exist, then how are you playing the deck? Let's be honest. They have to make it a way to cheese out extra deck monsters. Like same thing with Gem Knights, right? Gem Knights is not playable if you can't cheat out 4 extra deck monsters for free with 1 effect, by the way. So it's like, what are we even saying here? Negate 3 cards. Okay. Did your artist welcome? Oh boy, they attacked twice in battle phase. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it's probably over, guys. Did he really need second battle phase? I don't even know, bro. What? Anyway. Nah, but the thing is, the game was lost anyway, because of course, if you have 30 cards in hand, you got stuff to stop. Obviously, what can you do, right? But literally, it was like the best odds for him, eh? He had his full board negated, and still, he was able to, like, you know, still win the game somehow. I guess that's unfair, right? Nah, the link you wouldn't have made a difference. It really wouldn't. From Pascalis, why am I seeing this card in my hand so much, bro? It's like the worst card going second, honestly. And it's a 1-0, by the way. It's not even a 2-of, it's a 1-of. Oh, Fiendsmith, here we go. But he's under max. Is he willing to, like, summon a lot, though? Oh, looks like he's playing like a Horus Telement Millennium deck, kind of, in a way. Oh, that imperm though. Pilgrim Reaper. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna let you draw. Nah, I'm not gonna let you, bro. No. No, 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 no. I don't want you milling any Tillerman cards, nothing like that. No. You can make your sequence, whatever, but I'm not letting you mill 5. No way. No way. It's basically zombie vampire. You're making... Dude, do you really want to mill cards? Are you that, like, serious, though? Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, they're actually not good cards. Okay, it's fine. Ugh, no, man. Why is this card in my... Bro. I don't even have Shadow's card in my hand. Do you have Shadow Squad and Ice Barrier? That's... Oh, Kaiju. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. I don't care what you summon now. I'm winning the game pretty much. Yeah, against this deck, if you maxi them, it's a problem. I remember actually almost... Oh my gosh. Bro, like... Oh... I kind of don't want to activate full loss because I want to actually get like a benefit off the draws. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking for. And remember, Abyss Teus is not once per turn, so if he tries to negate with Apollo, which I'm obviously not going to allow, I'm just going to kaiju it, but I can literally just negate, and play through all of it. Or is he going to try and... Oh no. Bro, what am I seeing here? Nightmare Archfiends? Oh my gosh, bro. Is this like a first turn kill deck? The noise. I mean, look at that. I got all my maxis milled and my... Oh, bro. All my hand drops are milled. That's so bad. Nice barrier statue, but it's not gonna really change anything, is it? No. So he's playing like some... Evenly matches there. No, come on. The thing is, he's got transaction rollback, and he's got Nightmare Archfiend, which I'm kind of worried about because he can also just like first and kill me also. He's trying to mill 2 on transaction rollbacks, probably. Oh no. I see card destruction there. Well, I think he was trying to probably deck me out, but I have 60 cards in my deck, so yeah, he was doing too much, I guess. Let me check. I'm sure it's a first turn kill deck. I'm sure it is. Yeah. It literally is that. I was fearing there was going to be Nightmare Griffin at some point. You'll just add back the card destruction, but I guess no. I mean, you literally use every card except for the Fiendsmith stuff. So I don't know what this deck is, but I mean, you can see no Maxi, no Ash. It's just pure gas. But the thing is, I have 60 cards, so that's another benefit of playing more cards, because you have to use a lot of resources just to make sure I get stuff. And that's why I didn't want to use Fualos or Perilia, because it will actually make it easier for him to deck out. So I didn't even activate it, because I knew that was going to be the kind of alternative win con in a way, so decided not to activate it. There we go. I could do more, but nah, it's fine. Rather not. Bro, what are the odds? This guy, oh my gosh. That's why I don't set impulse nowadays, because I know these guys always have something, bro. Like, they always do. But hey, I did get my Ice Bear in the grave, which is what I wanted. You see, bro, it's Tempai. Every single time, it's Tempai, bro. Why? Well, Sky Striker Tempai, but why is it every time? That they always have the right cards. Oh, bro. If you have stuff, I'll be very shocked. Of course you got a Lightning Storm, dude. Of course you do. Because they always have a draw card. They always have some sort of a board breaker. It's like, it's so obvious. It is so obvious. Kaiman. Okay. You see, that's the thing. I don't want to... You know what? I'm gonna see what he's gonna get. Let's see what he adds. Because if he adds Chandra, it's a mistake. Yeah. Activist, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, again, Roku. Okay, that's fine. It's actually fine. That's fine. The thing is, I'm not worried about the deck, but the problem is these guys just always have stuff, bro. They always do. It's like they can't play proper Tempa because their deck is like nerfed to the ground, but I don't know. Bro, I'm destroying your Padre. Don't make it level 4. Really don't. Bro, if you have the field spell, I'll be like, what? Bro. You got talents? Of course, dude. Oh, get out of here, bro. Of course, bro. Oh my god. You see what I'm saying? Like, they always have something, dude. They always do. Bye-bye, Impulse. What are the odds he has a talents? Yep, by Impulse. Now he just wins the game now because of that. Just because of that. I mean, I could have impulsed again Roku, but what if I had a Chandra in the hand? So you gotta think worst case scenario. Because this guy could have had a Chandra in the hand, trying to play around something, but yeah, this is pretty much game at this point. Yeah. Because he happens to have talents, he happens to have Lightning Storm, he happens to have everything that Tempai wants, because that's all they do. They rely on non-engine to win games. But pure Tenpai literally sucks. Literally sucks. Oh, wow. What are the odds, bro? Bro, what are the odds? They always have something, bro. They always do. And every time I do that play of trying to be conservative, they always have stuff, bro. They always have stuff. And I'm probably seeing Tenpai more often than anything else. Every time I do that specific play, look at that. He's only playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Tenpai cards. And the rest of the deck is completely like whatever. Okay, yes, the Kaiman and the summoning, but literally the rest of his deck, look at that. Like it's just based on luck basically, because what else is he gonna be playing? Only 10 Tenpai cards and that's it. What are the odds that you get to talents or whatever? Nah, that's just whatever. Because I know it, that I definitely could deal with that. It really has underground if you're searching for maths in the mirror already. Of course, bro, because this deck... Gosh. Like, your hand trusts mean absolutely nothing, bro. Like, they literally have, like, all the extension they can ask for. Ah, whatever, bro. It's kind of useless now because I don't have any other plays now, basically. Because they don't have any. Ugh, bro, this deck is so stupid, bro. Like, I don't even know. Everything is on special summon, not even on link summon, bro. That is just insane. So it's basically just a extra deck monster deck, just as like part of the main deck, basically. Because wow, and like I said, one card gives so much extension, and I feel like that's just way too much. Ah, gosh. Oh. Memento, Heroes, Phantom Knights. Come on, bro. Fiendsmith. Oh gosh, these guys, bro. It's so like, what are the odds, bro? He has a Lurie in his hand. Oh my gosh, bro, this game. Like, what even is the point anymore, bro? Because it's like these guys always have plan B. I just gonna go Fiendsmith combo and then that's it. Oh, whatever, bro. This guy should have had his turn ended, but of course, Fiendsmith is giving this guy a lifeline, basically. Hmm. fine, I guess. Interesting choice. Whatever, bro. This I don't know what kind of deck this is, bro. Like, what even is this? Whatever, bro. There's like flipping like 10 engines in that deck. And obviously I only have so few interruptions, so I can't like negate everything I see. Because I don't even know what I don't know what their main play was. But who cares? Because Makanko just says screw it. Hmm. Seems like Evil Twin Sprite, it looks like. Yeah, he's got a pretty cracked hand. Even if I end the turn, yeah, he's got pretty good plays, though. It's fine. Random set. Oh, okay, so you Nibiru'd early, that's his mistake now? Okay. You should be fine, guys. Shouldn't be any problems. But wait, what? Bro, are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, the game just crashed out. Are you kidding me now? Bro, oh my god. Dude, what? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, the game literally just crashed out on me. Oh my gosh, wait. What is wrong? Is Steam okay? What's going on? Oh my gosh, just hold on, guys. Wait. Bro, I was literally attacking. And the screen just, oh my gosh, bro. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. And I'm gonna get a loss for that because of what? Gosh, bro. Bro, the game just like literally just stopped while I was attacking. Oh, come on, bro. Did I get a loss for that? No way, bro. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Oh. Bro, this game is so messed up, dude. Like, what's wrong with their servers, though? Like, why did I just get booted off the game? Like, completely booted off the game. Wow. Come on, bro. That's not even right. Doesn't even make sense. That's it? Okay. Come on, bro. Ah, Jesus. You know what? It's fine. I don't even care anymore. Bro, what even? Okay. Argonaut is not even a card that even is relevant at this point. Oh, bro, that's just funny. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. Are you... Seriously, you're playing zombie? Bro, what? And I just banish those monsters for... Oh my gosh. It's fine. Lava Golem. Oh my gosh, bro. These guys are just... Gosh. Thing is, I know this card, but who's playing this though? Only zombie decks, but I don't even know what this deck is. They have Lava Golems, they got Santa Claus, I'm sure they got other Kaijus, I don't know what they have. Jeez, bro. You playing bro? What are you even playing, bro? You're playing Exodia, Kashira. What are you even playing, bro? Jeez. Oh my goodness, bro. This is so like whatever. That's fine. Luckily, I got another Poseidon in the deck to bait it out, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't even care anymore. He's gonna play that trap card, bro. That's crazy, though. What? Oh, look at that. Bro, what? I mean, I still got title, but I mean, is that going to do anything though? I don't know. We'll see. At least you can bait this out. Let's just get that out here. You'll just use that now, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Alright. Doesn't look like he has much. I think he's done. Yeah, I think I'll do this, yeah. Let's check if he has like the bureau or something. Bro, he's literally got nothing. Oh, when opponent to get a direct attack. Oh, okay, he's got something there. And then what is this? During your main phase, he's playing Mimighoul? Bro, what even is this deck? Okay, well, this is the card that's only the problem, so let's just get rid of it. It's fine. I want this guy here. It's fine, we have OTK in the hand, so it's fine. Wait, we actually do. Yeah, it's gonna be very easy. You got Tidal also in the graveyard to also banish, so it's like GG's long time. But what even is that? Yeah, this should be game. No hand traps, nothing. I think when you get 5k, we should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. I think we'll get it. It's 5.9. Yeah, this is lethal. Lethal damage. No wasting time. Just get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh, bro, I don't know what people are playing these days. They're just mashing everything. Now compare his list to mine. Let's see what he's playing. Look at this. Like, what even is this, bro? Like, it's like a mashup of just what? Everything? I don't even know what this is, bro. I don't see any synergy whatsoever. Now, you see, this is the type of thing, like, people are playing these type of decks, but in hindsight, there's no real synergy at all. Like, it's just, okay, I'm playing one thing, okay, if you stop it, I'm playing another thing. But it's not like it's working together, it's just isolated. So, how do you call that a good deck? I don't know. Yeah, 1 Super Poly, yeah. 1 Super Poly. At least my deck at least has some synergy to an extent. But other decks, I don't know. Like those POW decks. Those POW decks are not like a, they're not just have synergy. So okay, if you stop one engine, I play something else. At least this one is like kind of a balance of both, where one leads to the other. Oh. Okay. Oh, bro, you playing Malice, bro? Oh, God. I'm gonna Ash now. I'm gonna Maxi now in case you join Ash, but you probably have Ash anyway. I'll call by. Yeah. He already has it, so what's the point? You always have something. Yep. I'm just gonna Ash this, Imperm this. I don't want them to build on things. I mean, sure, they haven't normal summon yet, but it's fine. They'll still have many ways to play the game anyway. Oh, look at that. Allure of Darkness, Gold Sock. Bro, what are you asking for? What is this, bro? That's crazy. All of them are basically one-card combos because they yield everything. Allure of Darkness is one card. Effectively one-card combo. Gold Sock. Malice and Underground. Bro, that's like... How many starters do you want? Got 3 Rabbits, you got 3 Dormouse, you got 2 Gold Sock. You got so many starters, bro. So many. And the scary thing is they're all one-card starters too, because even if you disrupt it, they still got other one-card starters in their hand as well. Oh my goodness. That's crazy though. Where have you seen such a deck like that? There must be some sort of trade-off. There isn't a trade-off because you say, oh, I use a lot of darkness, I have to banish a dark monster. No, that's actually good. And Gold Sock, of course, there's no trade-off, it's just Gold Sock. And you make a follow, and then they'll just carry on playing. Oh my goodness. Now, if I don't get a Mermo card, that's unfortunate, or Atlantean card. But if I don't get it, then yeah, the game is done. But I'll see what I get. Hopefully something nice. But I got Dark Ruler already, but we know it's not going to really matter because this game be like that, so yeah. They've drawn 4 cards, by the way. 4 cards. More hand traps, more disruptions. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see at the end of it. Oh boy. If you play Super Poly to add a water monster in extra deck, can I counter Malice? Nah. Not really. It's not that good against Malice, unfortunately, because the problem is, you get the cost of the graveyard. They still have a March here to extend all of it and get it back on field, so it doesn't really matter. So you would think, oh, Super Poly is good for it's good against Malice, but in reality, it's not. It's not that good because they can just banish a March here with a Red Ransom, or even better, a White Binder, then they get everything back. So it does absolutely nothing. So even though you send it to the graveyard, if they banish one of them, they get all their stuff back. So Seahorse. Yeah, unfortunately, board breakers right now don't really work against Malice, unfortunately. Like even now, you see this Dark Ruler, you'll see it does absolutely nothing because they'll get all their bodies back and it's like nothing happened. I mean, sure, Apollo's there, but you know what the funny thing about Heart Crypta is? It will still banish because it says if it points to a Link monster, doesn't really matter. So, you see, while a card points to a monster, this effect and its activation cannot be negated. So even though we're under Dark Ruler no more, Heart Crypta can still activate because it is linked to Apollo for some reason. And yeah, that's the reality. So my normal summon is going to be banished, and then that's it. Literally, that's it. Because this card is so broken. They forgot that, wait, this is actually quite a broken mechanic in a way, because Dark Ruler means absolutely nothing. That's imperm. Oh, literally at any point he can banish because he has a Malice banish in the banish pile, so he can just okay, cool. Marche, he's sorted out. Literally everything. Hmm. Oh my goodness, here we go. I'm just gonna get like 4 bodies on field. Because for some reason this card is on special summon, not even on link summon. Nah, bro. It doesn't really matter. Oh, Labyrinth with transaction rollback already live. That's crazy though. Alright. Yeah, I guess we know what to do at this point now. I think we'll make an Argonaut. Yeah. So it's just a stove you're going to be activating, which is fine because whatever, but they do have a lovely in their hand though, which is kind of a brick for them, unfortunately. So it's actually a good thing for us. Yeah, that's true. I have to use it like super early. Nah, it's fine. You can't activate it, so it's okay. If you had a clue clock, then yeah, you could activate it, but you can't. At least you got Basil, so it's fine. Card limits. Finish your max rarity god card deck. Currently at 1.2. Wow, that's quite expensive. That's quite expensive though. But hey, it's something that, you know, obviously you're working on for a long time, so it's not really a bad investment. Yeah, true. I mean, they're going to be rare over time, so it's good to get them now while you still have the means to get it. I think we're fine. Because you can't activate anything right now at this point. And I probably have to shotgun lands here, like on the draw phase, so it doesn't like get anything activated, I guess. I mean, to be fair though, the deck I have in TCG is like, maybe if I had to work it up, maybe it's just under $200, I would say. And this is including like staple cards and a variety of different things, so yeah. But it's not like other decks out there that were like just going for like, the meta decks going for like 3,000, 2,000. That's like a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna shotgun this now. Oh, we can summon the lovely now. Oh my gosh, what a top deck, bro. What a top deck. And if I use my Rensis Wave, you'll get obviously trigger the lady now. That's all. Oh yeah, we can't respond because it's a lingering effect. So even though we're unaffected, we cannot actually respond because it's like a lingering effect of the game. Oh wow. That kind of sucks. Wow. Whatever, bro, it's fine, whatever. It's fine. It's a similar thing with Typhon and Bell and all of that. Lingering effects do affect. Remember, lingering effects are part of the game mechanics and not affecting the card. So even though the card is unaffected, the lingering effects are not applying to the card. So it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Because if something says neither player can activate, it's the player, not the card. So same thing, your opponent cannot. So it says your opponent, not the card, cannot respond. So I cannot respond to it. So I cannot activate, basically. Even though it is unaffected, I cannot respond to it. No, I'm just gonna negate this. Yeah, a lot of rulings like that work that way because apparently lingering effects do not work if they don't say you or they don't say the card itself, the monster. If it's like your opponent or neither player, it means it's the player, not the card. So yeah, you had this lingering argument and protection Horus against the Vanquish Soul K9 win out of 2, and he changed his deck. Why did he do that? Because according to the rulebook, lingering effects that say your opponent or neither player is a mechanic. It's not affecting the card itself, even though the card is unaffected, right? It's not like it's affecting the card; it's affecting the player. So, yeah. Oh, come on, bro. Get out of here, bro. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, bro, whatever. He always changes his deck after my card deck beats him. Yeah, the thing is, the game be like that sometimes. Because it's the same argument as, cards which trigger by cost or by card effect. There's a big difference. So, oh, okay. Oh my goodness. This guy probably has like double basil somewhere. Have to be a little bit careful though. And because of that, I think I'm gonna play it safe. I missed the keyword. I meant protection of Horus's trigger effect where my monsters cannot be targeted or attacked. Yes, I think one of them does have that kind of protection if a card leaves the field. So it's like for the rest of the turn, it's a lingering effect. So yeah, it's sometimes tricky to interpret that for some players. Because they think, oh, but now how did you get that? Where does it say that? It's like a weird thing, but it's a lingering effect. So, like we have in the game now in Master Duel, this little tab here for lingering effects. Before it wasn't so clear what was lingering in the game still, and now, yeah. But sometimes it's on the card itself, so you have to look at the card and say, hey, your opponent cannot do this, or neither player can do this. So, can I just play the game opponent? I haven't used Trickster Aqua Angel yet. That's interesting. I thought I'd used it. No, I've used it already, yeah. Yeah. Spring Girl. I think this guy is Daruma. I'm pretty sure this guy is Daruma somewhere. Barrier statue. Interesting. Oh, I knew it, bro. This guy always has something. But now remember, how is he targeting this card though? It's not unaffected. Oh, it's just by opponent. Okay, it's fine. It's your own. Now we're fine. But the thing is, he has transaction rollback, so it is going to be a bit annoying. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I mean, he still has transaction rollback to activate again, if he wants to, but I don't know. Oh, I guess he will. Okay. Yeah. Nice try. Yeah, I think could go Link 4, but maybe I could skip all that. Not are all the. But this guy's probably Daruma Cannon, so I don't even know what even is the point. He probably has it. I'm just gonna go for the safe play here. Gonna get this first. And then get and then get for Spring Girl, yeah. What is this? Oh, goodness. Hmm. Oh, if that's a Daruma, I'll be so mad because wait, 1600 plus. No, I'm not gonna. Oh, Jesus Christ! Bro, I was wondering what that time limit win. How is that even possible? Because I thought that was a Daruma, so I'm like, okay, I gotta play around that. So either I target the monsters or I target the back row and the monster, because 1600 plus 25 is 41. It was escaped of the Unchained. So my suspicion was they were probably gonna summon Unchained, but I guess it was there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're gonna summon an Unchained monster. So actually wouldn't have worked out in my favor actually, but I guess it's fine. No, but they ran out of time anyway, but I was just gonna play around Daruma, and I think they had it. Let me just check. Yeah, they had one Daruma, so yeah. It's like fine. Jeez. Do you want to watch one of my replays? Yeah, sure. I mean, get it ready so in the next game you can look at it. These games always have stuff, bro. Okay, no, it's fine. We'll do it like this. Like we always do this. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, set 3. What the? Yeah, let's draw a card. Let us draw a card. Title. Nah, I don't think Wave would be good right now, so it's fine. We'll keep title. Yeah, this is fine. Beryllium. Nah. Labyrinth. That's fine. I won't even worry about that. Morphia player? Could be. Oh gosh, bro. What? Wow. So yeah, so giving a trap deck so many draws is like a mistake. Yeah, I need to get Basilium in the graveyard ASAP. So they definitely have the Rumor Cannon, they definitely do. So I have to play around that very smartly though. I mean, we could force out things, but it's gonna be quite tricky though. It's fine, I can get it back. That's fine. Nah, it's just Labyrinth again. It's not even Morphia, it's just Labyrinth. Evenly matched. Okay. Oh no, come on, bro. If they snipe the Abyss thing, Trina, that would be a big problem. Okay, title's fine. That's okay. Oh, let me guess. Daruma Cannon, let me guess. Let me just... reduce the levels of each monster, all the player's hands by 1? Okay. That's fine. Okay. Okay. All levels in the player's hand though, not on the field. Yeah. So now this is evenly matched. The far right trap. Don't know what the other two are. It's fine. We'll play through it. It's fine. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy has... Oh, bro. Come on, bro. Trap Trick? Yeah, it's Durumikamen, of course, bro. Oh my goodness, these guys have everything. Oh, now how am I supposed to play the game like that, though? If the opponent just has everything. Yep. The Daruma Comic Cannon, of course, because that's all they can do at this point. Like, how do I even... Oh, bro, I can't even play, bro, because... they'll just have a counter to that, and it's like, I can't do anything, because the game has given them all these stupid cards. Ah, whatever, bro. Because whatever out, if I try and bait that out, everything just goes, and then he still has evenly match, which is like another problem. So it's like... I don't really want to give away good cards, so... You know what? YOLO. It's fine. We'll just see it out. Unfortunately. It's all we can do at this point. Wait, what? Connection failed. What the hell? Now, oh my goodness, this is what I was talking about before, guys. Like, you see, some of these games just don't make sense. Like, how does this guy in a winning position all of a sudden connection failed? I tend to not understand that, because he had everything. Okay, the trap card, that didn't really affect us because we're a linked deck, so it's fine. The only thing we couldn't do was Xyz, but I don't know. It didn't really matter because, okay, but why would the connection fail? It's so messed up. I can't accept that he actually like scooped or whatever. No, I can't believe that. I really can't. Nah. I mean, D barrier doesn't do anything. You know what's funny? Mischief of the Gnome says this turn reduce the level of all monsters in each player's hand. But if there's a card effect that manipulates the level, it kind of overrides that, which is kind of interesting, because Shadow Squad can make all monsters level 7. Even though it's like level 2 on the field, you can make it level 7. So it's kind of like overriding, so it didn't really do anything. If I had a position to summon Shadow Squad, I don't think this effect would have, because it doesn't say reduce all levels for like period. It just in the hand, but then if you have an effect that manipulates the level, then it's like fine. Oh wow, okay, interesting. Tricky time to have a replay ready, because I mean we've had some crazy duels today. Oh yeah, by the way, the World Championship deck lists are there, the champions, of course. So I mean, if you want to get a free pack, by all means, try it out. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Where is this? Main one. Soup one. Wait. Is this Malice or what? What is this? Yeah, this is Fiendsmith. Oh, like pure Fiendsmith with like literally just everything you can ask for in Fiendsmith. Okay. Quite interesting. Pure Fiendsmith. Is that even a thing? With only two main deck monsters. Because obviously you don't count Fabled Glory as a Fiendsmith, but it technically is. But okay. Normally you would think Pure Fiendsmith is with Magical Musketeer, but okay. And you're facing against, looks like Ryzio, looks like. Yeah. Standard Ryzio. I mean, Literally all the deck lists are the same. Alright, let's see. Courier activated, it's fine. I mean, you got 2 hand traps, so it's not too bad. Just depends how good they open. Ice Risel's a good negate. If Bela first is smart, because in case they have cross out or or a call by the grave, then you imperm afterwards. So that's actually smart. And there we go, end their turn. That's it. I mean, yeah. Oh. Maxi of their own. We're going for the Maxi challenge, I think. Looks like it. Okay. And try something in the bureau, maybe? Oh no, you're not. Oh, now you draw 2? That's a bit late, don't you think? I mean, you do have pretty much everything else. I mean, Feast Within Paradise, Kyrie. Magnum Day, okay. Whoa. Rick Stream Day. Okay, now it's unaffected. I mean, it's not, doesn't look that bad, but actually it is. We'll see. That's a normal summon, by the way. Oh no, it's special. Now they got Feast Within Paradise there, so at any point you can just nuke the field right there. Dual drive, attach. Whoa. Mount Charmy Flawless, that's funny because they probably drew Imperm, so they can't cross out that. That's why they were like, oh, maybe I don't have another Imperm in my deck. I actually don't. That's actually funny. Okay. Now you see, that's why cross out cannot be at 3, because it's going to be so broken if you can just cross out, or whatever. No. It will be so unfair. Utopic Ray Lancer, but bro, it's unaffected. Bro, what? What? Oh my goodness, look at that. He drew all his imperms, all of it. He literally drew all his imperms. That's crazy though. I don't know why they said 4, because they knew, like, okay, I guess they didn't know that you had, I guess they didn't know you had Paradise, but the fact that, you know, I don't know. But I mean, even he exists, but it doesn't exist that much though, to be fair. Because remember, board breakers kind of suck in this format because of Malice, and yeah, it's just the reality. So Malice, unfortunately, is like not really making board breakers super broken because, yeah, it just plays right through it, I guess. I mean, in some situations, evenly does kind of work, but if you like have like combination of like, let's say, other stuff, because I think nowadays board breakers need to have a combination of things, and if you just have one, it doesn't really do anything. So yeah, okay, a good replay nonetheless. All right. At least we can rank up, then we can like kind of say we ended on a good note at least. But now at this point, we're just like going back and forth. We're still in Platinum 3. We have not moved a bit in like 3 hours. And this is what I'm saying. Like, why are duels taking? Why is it taking so long just to rank up like once? 3.5 hours later, we're still in Platinum 3. That doesn't make sense at all. Pearlia, I don't really care about Pearlia, to be fair. You see, he's got other things. And I'm saying, like, I don't really care about Pearlia. I really don't. Let's just check. You have Ash Blossom or something. No, he doesn't. He just has everything else. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna give him like one draw, which is fine. You see what I'm saying? Another full loss. Like, bro, what? Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna call by that. Because no. What? Bro. You got like the Holy Trinity here. Maxi. Oh my goodness, bro. What? That's kind of disgusting though. You know what? What is good follow-up here? Nothing really, so we'll just dump another water monster, I guess. Let's kind of thing out the deck a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably just go for Basil. Damn. Pearlia and Maxi. No, that's just way too much. And I have the Biru, so I might as well just keep it in the hand. Ah, dude, I'd like, yeah, I don't know. Tonko. Okay, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay, good thing I didn't give him any draws because, geez, that would have been bad for me. Oh no, come on, bro. No. Ah, oh, come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, what even is that, bro? So why even bother activating Maxi Full Loss when you just had everything you needed right there? Oh, that's so stupid, though. So again, you're being punished for doing literally nothing. Literally just getting punished, bro. It doesn't make sense. You're trying to be conservative and yet it doesn't even matter because they just have the answer anyway. So it doesn't matter what cards they drew because they just had the perfect hand anyway to sort it out anyway. That's crazy though, but it's fine. What? What? Oh yeah, no, this is clearly a stun deck. Bro, what even is this? And how did you win first even though it was like, whoa, okay. Oh? No. Oh, it is Centurion Resonator. Okay. That's fine. You got 2 Cobalt Graves for you and all that. But I mean, you have a Bestow anyway, so it's like fine. I guess. I'm gonna go for probably the Bubble Reef play because that's the only thing we can do at this point. We don't use the Bestials, so yep, nice thing about us, at least. We don't care about Bestials. Just get some follow-up here. I mean, 4 interruptions, technically not bad. I mean, 2 waves, 2 core buys. That's kind of excessive, but it's necessary though, because if we get Lancia, that'll be even better for us, I think. Alright, let's draw for turn. We don't need a Vespike anymore. Oh, small roll, that's not too bad, but alright. You see, I want to call by this, but We know what's gonna happen, so it's fine. Rather not. I mean, it's just adding a Magnumut, so it's fine. Maybe a Baldric, maybe, but... okay. It's fine. Yep, it's fine. Crimson Resonator, that's okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What a top deck. Are you serious? They just hard drew stand up Centurion? That is insane though. Wow. Insane. Discarding Magnumut. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll just obviously imprint whatever or wave whatever they summon, so it's fine. Yeah, Tradea is fine. I'm not worried about that. That is totally fine. I mean, they can still make a Chaos Angel and Baron or whatever, but that's okay. Eight. Wait. Maybe I should, Whoa. This is Screaming Baron the Fleur here. This is literally Screaming Baron the Fleur or Chaos Angel. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just wait. Okay. I was gonna out to go another play, but that's fine too. Dark Pyro. Ooh. Magnumut, do I already care about that? Nah. You can banish, it's fine. Because I don't want it to be on your next turn, so it's okay. And plus I get a boost anyway, so works for me. You know what, actually? Let me just do this now, actually. Let me do the smarter play. Just get rid of the Rebellion, it's fine. So you have to get rid of it the natural way, so it's fine. I'm fine with this. Jax, welcome, man, welcome. Reach Master 3 with Memento. Yeah, Memento's a good deck. Pretty good option right now, I would say. What's your favorite deck? Yo, it depends, man. But right now, I mean, it's Mermail. Oh, it's Marinces, actually. But now I'm playing Mermail Marinces, but it's Marinces. Yeah, right now, it's the only deck that's making sense right now, in terms of water decks, that is. I mean, yes, there's other decks out there, but I mean, I like this deck more, so. Level 9. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. Yeah. Yep. Now, why did you do that, bro? Why did you do that? You could have just waited and not done anything. But now, because you did that, now I'm going to negate your Squad Red Dragon Archfiend now. That is such a waste of a negate. Bro, why would you do that? I'm unaffected already, so it doesn't really matter, actually. Oh, my goodness. Well, there we go. Negated. And I don't get the benefit of a synchro now, so there we go. I mean, they can still make a Chaos Angel, but that's not going to do anything, though. I mean, they can still do stuff, but we also have plays also. So it's not like we don't have any plays. We do have follow-up and grave and all that, so not really stressing. And I believe they're locked out of Dark Dragon Synchros anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Abyss Scale, that's not gonna do anything. I mean, I can search Neptibus though. The Mermail deck is annoying because it destroys cards from your hand. Well, I mean, to be fair though, I mean... What? Like, why would you do that though? I mean, I can just target this, then it forces out this, then it's also fine too. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, I'm fine. This is okay. Because I can get rid of your tuna monster, then I'm good to go. Yeah, I'm actually fine. Look, Mermail is not... I wouldn't say, compared to everything else out there, I wouldn't say Mermail's like super oppressive though. And this is not me being biased, this is just the fact that there's just worse things out there. I mean, sure, they hand rip you for like 2 cards, and remember you get one of them back, but they obviously can get rid of it, but they don't do much other than that. It's not like they're going to some broken combo or whatever. It's literally just that. I'm actually gonna leave this. Wait. Kaiju. Yes, Kaiju. So that way the stand-up Centurion cannot trigger. So let me just get rid of this. Yeah, this is fine. And remember, my Bubble Reef comes back because it's not banished for the game. It's just there for like a temporary bit, so it's fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we'll just banish the field and then come back, so it's fine. You love Ashen? I mean, Ashen's alright, but to be honest, I don't know what the deck does really, but yeah. But again, as long as you having fun and you like the deck, who can say otherwise? Yeah, this is gonna be fine. I mean, after this, there's literally no follow-up, so I'm literally fine. I mean, there's that also. I'll get one wave, it's fine. You have a deck build on masterduel, that's nice. And how are you finding it in masterduel? Because I know the format's quite crazy right now, but I mean, as long as you know, enjoying what you like. So, like me, I'm enjoying the deck that I like because I'm not making oppressive Mermail, toxic, whatever deck, whatever. I'm just playing it, you know, to the best of my, you know, its potential, obviously. And I think that's what I'm trying to showcase here. What are we sending here? Whatever you want, really. Yeah, I'll just probably just gonna make Zalanta straight away, and then we'll take it from there. Because again, my monster is coming back, so it is coming back. Oh, actually, we got more. As you can see there, it is. Okay, it doesn't say it, but it is temporarily banished, though. Ice Barrier, I don't want to see that. Whatever. Alright, let's make Zelantis. Let's close it out. Rebuilding it. No, that's good. That's good. As long as you're optimizing your deck, that's more important than anything else. Yeah, this should be like game now, isn't it? This should be game. Was it 6K? I mean, this should be enough, right? How much is this? 5.9. Okay, can't we just like link somebody to something else? Oh, we can. Yeah, this is game though. This is literally game. Wow. Insane. The deck needs super poly? Yeah. And this is game, guys. This is literally game. Wow. This game is mocking me with that. Lancia stops Atlantis, which is so messed up. But a lot of cards stops Atlantis, not just Lancia. Yes, Lancia says you can't banish, but the battle phase effect is still pretty good though. It doesn't necessarily mean, okay, it's a bad card. I mean, yes, you can't banish, but you can still destroy cards in the battle phase. And knowing Malice, they like linking their monsters together and everything. If they're all co-linked, that's additional pops, so it's not a bad thing. So, okay. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Yeah, one more game, and then we can hopefully rank up. But if not, we'll see. You can't play Ashen by itself. I mean, yeah. If you know how the deck is supposed to operate, then maybe good with other engines, and why not? By all means, I think it's a lot of options you can play, I guess. The Memento deck in the recent OCG tournament with 250 players. Mastery top 8, that's nice. That's really nice. Most of the time, evening match helped me break the board easily. I mean, it's a very powerful board breaker. So, the hardest matchups are against Yummy and K9 Vanquish, yeah. Man. Even K9 Vanquish won the World Championship, I'm not surprised, to be fair. Oh my gosh, what is this? Dogmatica Stun. This is like a stun deck, is it not? Yeah, this is a stun deck. Oh boy. Oh boy. The stun deck. Oh, wow. Nice. Nice. I wonder what these cards are. Yeah. I mean, getting top 8 at anything is actually pretty good. To be fair though, given that you're playing against decks like that, I mean it's pretty intense though. Not gonna lie. By the way, how do you guys feel about the TCG rules that are changed? You know, Synchro Monster. What? Synchro Monster. Synchro Monster. Synchro Monster? Really though? I feel like they should have just waited and saw the card I was gonna summon, but okay. Synchro Monster. I mean, they could have at least waited, but damn. Okay, that's a bit rough though. Maxi, yeah, it's fine. We have the answer for that. It's fine. What is that though? Yeah. I need to study the meta deck so I'll know what they can play during a duel. I'm not a fan of meta decks, so I don't know all the effects. That's true. I mean, but if you're gonna spend more time facing them, I think it's good to learn like the interactions at least. You don't have to know every card for card, but at least know the interactions to say, okay, this one wants to do this wants to do that. But I mean, that's how I have so much knowledge of a deck, because I just know how you know, a deck works. Oh, come on. Do not pop the seahorse. Please. Or the net. Oh, come on, bro. Wow. Soul Drain. I literally just said, bro, do not pop the net. Ugh, gosh, bro. Wow. This game, bro. It's like Soul Drain? Oh my goodness. It's like a... Alright. Wow. 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 So interesting, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so bad though. Let's see if I can put some damage in here. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, whoa, I have to make some crazy plays. Okay, at least we ranked up, guys. At least. So that's good. But damn, how long did it take us? We're on the 4-hour mark of the stream, and technically I played casual match for 1 hour, so it took us 3 hours to rank up. That's kind of sad. But it's fine, because the game is messed up at this point. So, I mean, obviously, if we're playing if we're playing meta decks, would have been in diamond by now. But whatever. But yeah, for me, you know, playing non-meta is actually making you a better player. in my opinion. I'm not saying that people playing meta decks are bad, but if you don't have time to actually like craft a meta deck per se, or you actually want to learn how a deck works, I mean, you play against it so many times. I mean, you guys can see I have I've accumulated a lot of game knowledge to know how a deck is supposed to function. Because you play against it so many times, you get to the point, okay, oh, this is what the cards do, this, it interacts here, oh, this one banishes, this one does that. So you will learn how the interactions are, and then over time you just get better. I mean, sure, Yami, K9, and Draco Tail are kind of new still, in a way, for the TCG, that is. Obviously in the OCG it's been a while, been there for a long time, but I think in the TCG it gets a bit better. So the format's a bit open, not like now where we just like in the Malice Riser format. And I think also that kind of correlates to what happens in the, you know, like the World Championship, for example, because I think the you know, the OCG is so far, it's like far ahead that when it comes to the World Championship format, like most of their cards get banned because obviously the TCG does not have it. So it's basically like they're going back in the past in a way because they already dealt with that meta, whereas the TCG is learning it like right now fresh. So you can see the correlation there. But yeah, during the top 10 matches I watched top players compete. One was Yami, one was went first with Gimmick Puppet. Oh jeez, okay, I couldn't start on because Yami couldn't do anything. Yeah, unfortunately Yami doesn't have matchups against most decks, and especially Gimmick Puppet, they don't really have any answers to it. So yeah, especially when you have that field spell that says your monsters are immune from Nibiru, it like doesn't really matter. So so yeah, it's a very interesting setup there. But yeah, I mean, to be fair though, Yami is quite broken when you don't have like answers for it also on the other side too. But again, it just depends what you are playing for. But again, Memento's a pretty decent deck. I mean, I think they really designed that deck quite nicely. It'll be a deck that'll be kind of relevant for a long time. I mean, even if it doesn't get support again for a while, I think they got enough to kind of do a lot of things. Because again, you're looking for a deck that does all round, and it's kind of like a medical in a way to say, okay, what are people playing now? What's a good matchup against it, so that you don't lose to like certain things. Especially if you have good setup, can they really break your board? And then that's literally how it is. And they can put up a lot of things because they technically don't have restrictions also. So that's kind of a good thing going for it. But if they had restrictions, then it would have been not that great. But I mean, the only deck that I can say with confidence that has like proper restrictions and it's still pretty decent is probably Mermail, unfortunately. But that's just how it is, and I'm actually fine with that because it is a respectable deck out there, but it's nowhere near the power level of other decks. So that's why even in Master Duel, people are saying, oh, ban Will and Glacier, ban Minstrel, but they are not the problem in the game. Like, to be honest, you think that's more hectic than Malice? I think Malice is I think Malice is just crazy. Let alone Ryzeal and all these other decks that can do so many things. I mean, Mermail literally has like the most crazy restriction of being waterlocked, and there's not a lot of monsters you can summon from that anyway. So, and mind you, these are a lot of resources. So that's the thing with Mermail, is that the resources get used up so quickly that you don't have turn 7, turn 8. Because you're not supposed to have a grind game with Mermail. Like, your game's supposed to end turn 2, 3 max. And after that, you don't really have anything else. So you have to win the games early, and that's it. But Memento has a good grind game. Yami, to an extent, also has a good grind game. K9 Vanquisher has a perfect grind game. I mean, that deck is not doing... To be fair, though, there's no Vanquisher right now. But once they announce the K9 cards and the new Vanquisher support, oh, it's going to be like probably a tier 0 again, probably. But by that point, hopefully there won't be any crazy, you know, how would I say? There won't be any too crazy decks out there that are just going to be dominated. I think it'll be like there was a point in Master Duel where the format was just like a whole lot of decks were viable and everything was just like, okay, cool. So you weren't really taking in for specific matchups. You just, okay, look, whatever you were facing because it was fine. But now It's like, oh, Malice again. Oh, I got all my hand traps and still they played through like everything because they have like the perfect extenders and everything. It's like, what can you do? So, but yeah, I think that the one thing I am excited for in the future is definitely the K9 cards, because I think the K9 cards in a way kind of fill a void where like it obviously acts as hand traps, but at the same time it makes Nibiru look really bad, because once you summon that Ripper on field, the level 5 Xyz for free basically, it's kind of crazy, and especially during your opponent's turn, it's kind of scary. Like you can do quite a lot of things. So I'm definitely looking into that when it comes in. I'm sure a lot of people are also excited for that, because K9 is not toxic. I mean, yes, parent dice smashes and the TCG is still legal, but they're probably going to get banned at some point, like it is in Masterduel. But I think there are more other ways to kind of play the K9 cards. So that's something I'm definitely looking towards, because it actually fixes my deck that I've been playing for a while as well. That also got support recently. It makes the deck so much more fun. Like it really makes it fun. But yeah, when that cards come also, I'll also be excited for that, because it also kind of fixes the deck's issues. And I think that's the way the direction should be for Konami. Like when they make support, they shouldn't just make support for the sake of making support. Make support that actually fixes the issues of the deck. Because look at Six Samurai, for example. The deck is okay, but the problem is it doesn't fix the issues of how does it do going first. Going first is kind of unbreakable, yes, but it still loses to draw on Lockbird still. But if you don't have a certain good hand, then you still lose to like the obvious cards like Imperm, Ash, whatever. But especially going second, what is Six Samurai doing? Nothing. At least Gladiator Beasts can kind of play the game a little bit, but again, also lose to certain things. So they don't have a lot of one card starters, unfortunately, because you need to reveal and do all that. So a lot of these decks, they give them support, but they don't fix the issues of the deck. Like, look at something like Mermail. Mermail, the support literally fixed the issues, because now they identified that Mermail and Atlantean are the same. So we're going to give you support that literally overlaps each other, which is perfect. And they did it perfectly. And they even followed up with a great board breaker in Poseidra. I'm like, the Swarming Atlantean. I'm like, whoa, that's kind of insane. Because again, it was good going first, but then how is it going second? Then again, the Dragon Lord and the main deck Poseidra, the retrain, fixed the deck's issues going second. So now it's actually viable going first or second. And that's something Marincess definitely needs. I think now to kind of be relevant in any meta at this point. Obviously, I mean, people are not playing it because, again, it's a very slow deck. Because, again, it relies on normal summon still, and it's kind of like a traditional link deck, whereas other decks are just spamming links like no one's business. And yeah, that's just how it is. Because I wish Marincess played the same level the way Malice is played, but it's not. And I think it does need that. So right for now, I think that it's a matter of time that we also get our form of support, but time will tell. I'm really happy that Memento was using the World Championship in Masterduel. I didn't expect that they would use it. So here's the thing. If you don't know, the format requires 6 decks, a team of 3. So there was a team of 3 players, and each player had to have 2 decks each, but they had to share cards. So the main thing was that obviously you couldn't play the same deck in the same like team. So there had to be obviously one Malice player, one Raizo player, obviously. But then obviously there had to be other decks that also had to be played with the shared card pool. So you couldn't play, for example, if there was like three let's say Lancia, right? If you're gonna play 3 Lancia in one deck, you can't play 3 Lancia in other deck, because it's shared decks across all. So or shared cards across all the 6 decks, unless you had shared cards. So shared cards was basically cards that were played in every single deck that was the same. So for example, Maxi Ash Blossom was like the standard, and then the third choice was either Fualos or Call by the Grave as the shared card. So every deck could play that card amongst all the decks, but then other specific cards, you either play 2, you play 1, you play 3, you play 0, or if it was a limited card, you only can play that limited card in your deck, and that's it. So that was the format in the World Championship for Master Duel, and of course the decks that had to be also played, because remember, they kind of want to incentivize deck diversity, because what's going to happen, everyone would just be bringing Malice Ryzeo, and they don't want to really be seeing that, because it's like not really exciting to watch, to be honest. Just seeing Malice mirrors, Ryzeo mirrors all day, so they had to kind of bring some sort of deck diversity. But I think what they should have done, and this is just me now, I think to make the World Championship more interesting, they should at least increase the shared card pool by like at least maybe 4, 5, 6 cards, to at least make it kind of like more fair enough, so you can see people actually playing like the normal cards that people be playing in ladder. Because the problem is the World Championship format is kind of like not the same as ladder, because of course in ranked ladder there's no shared card pooling, you can play any card you want. So people wanted to see like, okay, the actual counters to some of the cards, but it really it's like, as you saw, the fact that Malice was just dominating next to Ryzeo, but specifically Malice was like almost like, I think, an 80% win rate going first, is because of not being able to play those tech cards like Lancia or whatever. Because imagine if Lancia was a shared card that they could have added among their shared card pool, then it would have been like at least a better chance. So okay, at least every deck has a chance against Lancia. But now only one person could play Lancia, or each person plays one copy of Lancia across the 6 decks. So I think that if they increase the shared card pooling from 3 cards to maybe 6 cards, then at least it'll be a bit more interesting to see, okay, then look at Maxi, Ash, Corby, Lancia, you know, all these popular staple cards that people are using in ladder. So it's kind of like realistic, because at least the TCG and OCG World Championship was slightly better to watch, because at least those cards, although certain cards were banned, it's cards that people were using kind of like before. But now it's like the Master Duel format is not even the same as the rank ladder or whatever. So I mean, yes, there's best of 9 games, but the cards are not like realistic. No one's playing those cards in the same ratios as you would have played otherwise. So yeah, it is what it is. But it doesn't change the fact that Malice and Ryzeo were still the dominant decks. But I think more specifically, Malice was just way too crazy, because again, no one was really playing Lancia. I mean, yes, some people were playing it, but I think we're all saying this for a long time before even the cards came out, that in a best of 1 format, when a side deck card is a card that only works against one deck, then that deck becomes broken, because at least Ryzeo, the hand traps do something in a way, not too much, but they do something. So it's really strong, but not broken like Malice, because Malice, you have Lancia or that's it. Because if you don't have, your hand traps do actually nothing. You can't even use your Ash, for example, because they have a Apollo to negate it. You have an Imperm, okay, cool, but they have the other extensions like Gold Sock and Mass and Underground or whatever. So you have to pray either they brick or they're just gonna make the most unbreakable board ever, and it's sometimes very overwhelming. So board breakers do nothing, and that's it. So Malice always has an answer. They always have a play. So unless they really brick, which is very rare for them, but the fact that they had all this crazy lands of extension is kind of nuts, and they're gonna even get more extension now come the new support in a few days. Which is going to be like making the deck possibly tier 0, because remember, if you notice, the stats of Lancia has dropped because people are not playing Lancia as much, because Ryzeo is also in the format. Because let's be honest, Ryzeo is not really caring about Lancia because they don't banish anything. So again, Lancia's unfortunately for one specific matchup, and in Master Duel you don't have that luxury of picking and choosing your opponents. You only can pick. You don't even get to pick. You just go into ladder and it's whatever. So it's very difficult to argue that, oh, I need to play 3 Lancia in my deck, because the moment I play Lancia in my deck, I'm not facing Malice players. Then it's like, is it really worth it though? I don't think so. So that's why I went the approach of, if you can see my deck list here, this is my deck list. I went the approach of one Lancer because this card is not always going to be as effective. And the fact that, okay, I don't want to see 3 of this card, because if I see 2 of it, then it's not doing anything in that matchup that actually favors it. Even though it might be against Malice, but the thing is, I don't even need this to win against Malice. Most of the time, I actually don't. But I would say it's a card that really is just only for one specific card matchup, and that's it. Now in the OCG and TCG, they have the luxury of doing side deck to specifically designed for specific matchups. Okay, taking out the cards that don't really work against a certain matchup, and then go from there. But Master Duel is best of 1, so you go with everything that you work with. So, and that is unfortunate. So, that's where the approach is now, and I think that will be the same case, because now when the new support comes out for Malice, you have the choice again. Okay, you're going to be seeing more Lanciers. Now I'm going to be playing more Lancia in my deck, but then the problem is now you see more Ryzeal now. Then it's like, oh, why am I playing Lancia if I'm seeing Ryzeal every time? So it's kind of a pick and choose type of thing, because it's very tricky, because it's literally RNG and it's coin flip. So it's like, unless you're going first, then what are you doing? So realistically, I mean, the format's just bad, to be honest with you. And that's why I literally said by the title, the meta is just whatever, because like, people are not even happy about this. And it's kind of, I've noticed a trend, like a lot of content creators and stuff, they really are kind of like taking away, like they're stepping away from Master Duel a little bit, because Master Duel is not in a good place right now, because for some reason they have not made hits to Malice, and they're getting literally support in a few days, and it'll make them even more broken. Then only until a ban list comes, we don't even know if the ban list is going to be even impactful or not, to even make the game kind of playable. I mean, if you nerf it at least to the point where now it's kind of balanced, okay, fine. But if they're just going to leave it like this untouched, then it's really not going to help the game at all, because people want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But now they can't even enjoy, because a deck is just messing it up for them, literally. They're not even caring about new players, and only thing based on a tournament that doesn't relate to that exactly. That's what I say. For me, when it comes to the world's format and everything, the mindset that the people were using to make those decks, it doesn't correlate to what happens in ladder, because again, we are playing tech cards that they can't play. So how can you say it's comparable to the ranked ladder? Because nothing is comparing to the ranked ladder. If you are basing the tournament based on what people are playing, then it's fine. But then either increase the share card pool or change the format, because it really doesn't fix the issues because people can't really play the tech cards that will counter like the anti-malice or whatever. So it's like, it doesn't really help anything. I can't really relate, because I know if I'm playing ladder, I'm not playing these specific cards, or I'm not playing, like, for example, Call by the Grave, for example. But in some decks, they were playing more Full Loss or whatever, but that's not the reality. You're playing all those cards in your deck. So it's a really hit and miss, unfortunately, because they should run the right thing and at least announce the ban list before they decided to announce new support for Malice, because I think that's what all the other formats did. The deck got hit, and then when the new support came, it was fine because it got hit. But I don't know what they want to do with Malice. Like, they're trying to give that deck its love and support, but why though? Why are they doing that? I still I don't have an answer for that, but they know why it's like that, but it's not good. Because now literally everybody that I'm seeing is either taking a break from the game, or they're focusing on TCG right now. Because to be fair, TCG is actually kind of viable in the format, but in the sense that the format's very healthy. It's not like, oh, there's one deck that's dominating. There's quite a few decks that are dominating, which is fine. But damn, I don't know. It's tough. The fact that I'm seeing the guys that I'm watching, they're not playing the game as much. It's like, what does that mean? Because they know the format is boring, and you can even see from the the views, for example. Like I know we all content creators, we all make content for views sometimes, but sometimes the views are not really important because you have to enjoy the content that you're making. And that's why for me, I'm actually enjoying the content I'm making. Yes, it's not meta relevant decks, but then when you can actually see non-meta kind of competing in a way, it's kind of rewarding. So I like that I'm able to showcase that. But I mean, should I be taking a break? I mean, yeah, I should. I mean, why not? But the thing is, this game is kind of still playable in a way, but it's not the best. I'm not saying it's the best format. I'm just saying that for me, I'm not playing a meta deck, so I'm not getting burnt out or whatever by just how it is, because every time I'm always trying to adapt and optimize my deck. And I think that's what, Yu-Gi-Oh is all about. Not just saying, hey, take this deck, play it, and then you're like, I'm getting dominated. What's going on? So for me, I'm not really taking a break per se. I mean, I'll play the game as long as it's there and there's stuff that's actually interesting, I'll play it. But I'm not saying I'm playing this game every day, because I also realize that no, I cannot commit to this game every single day, because sometimes you need a break. And I think that's what people have realized now, that if you put too much time in this game, like, you literally get burnt out to the point where, like, no, this is too much. So I'm also being smart about myself to say, look, I'll stream when I stream, but I'm not committing to this, like, playing every single day, because this game can be frustrating sometimes. And you guys have seen it. Some of these duels just don't make sense. Like, I mean, the games are winnable, and all of a sudden they just get carried by something, or they draw a right hand and I don't get a good hand, vice versa. Doesn't really matter, but it is what it is. But I guess it's a wake-up call, because unless Konami fixes their game, then people are not going to be playing it. And that's the sad reality. So, because especially in the next few days, of course it's going to be really bad. If we see the support that's there, it's going to make Malice even better. And at that point, maybe they might surprise us with the ban list, but I don't think so. Instead, they rather unban Block Dragon and Brilliant Fusion, which, to be honest, is not going to do anything compared to what we're going to get. Because if you have a choice to be playing Gem Knights or playing Malice, I'd rather be playing Malice. But yeah, that's just me, guys. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I just saw the trend that people are, either not playing the game for a while, they're taking a break, or they're moving on to other content. Because, to be fair though, I mean, most of the guys that are playing Master Duel are also TCG guys as well, so they also, love playing TCG. And fair, and it's fine. So I guess they want to focus on, that over Master Duel, because again, right now the format for them is not really incentivizing for them to play it. So, especially now since the competitive season is kind of over for now, we'll probably get a Duelist Cup in December, I think, or September. Oh no, not September, but maybe later in the year at some point, so the season will start up again. But I think for now, people are just kind of seeing where Master Duel is at this point, and then they'll come back to it when it's interesting. But right now, it's not interesting. If I'm being honest with you, I'm only playing it because I like the deck I'm playing, and I like showcasing the matchups that I have, and it's pretty interesting. And it's not like it's boring matchups; it's actually quite interesting sometimes. So, I mean, at least you guys can appreciate that. But if I was playing a meta deck, it would be like, okay, what is exciting here? Because your deck is just good. You get what I'm saying? And no disrespect to any meta deck, but sometimes the players themselves, like you saw that duelist we were playing earlier. I mean, that was just an example of obviously what, sometimes being arrogant is. Because now people just start now saying, oh, now I'm kind of bullying you in a way, but you should never underestimate your opponent. And don't give them the chance to get back in the game, because if you do that, then they'll capitalize, and then that's what happens. So I'm sure now that player will realize, hey, I'm not going to be BMing. Like, it was literally BMing the whole time. But then you realize, oh wait, I actually lost because I did not close the game early. I decided to be, not the smart guy in the room. So, but that's just how it is. So, yeah. I don't know, guys. That's just how I feel. But like I said, I'm still gonna be playing this game, but I'm not saying I'm playing this game every day, because you have to take a break at some point. Like I said, I can't be playing 8 hours, for example. Before, I used to do that, 6 hours, 7 hours. You can go look. I used to play like that long, and I got to the point where like, nah, the games now are not enjoyable enough where I can want to play this game for longer, because I have to play at least maybe 3-4 hours and then stop, because again, I want to refresh, go back again, do something. And I do play other games also on the side, so it's not like I don't play anything else. So I do have other games that do keep me busy. I do have other things going on, so it's not like yes, it is something I do for a hobby, of course, because obviously it's not my full-time job, but I do enjoy streaming. I do like it. I do like creating content for you guys, and obviously if you guys do like it, so I mean, it's not something you've seen on other streams. I mean, yeah, you've seen other content creators showcasing the deck, that's fine, but I'm playing it on a totally different level. So, and I think that's kind of exciting, because at least you get to see different insights from me, why I'm playing it, and what plays I'm making, and certain decisions I make. So it's good to get that insight, which you never got to see before. Because I think that's what happened when I initially started the channel out. I was just posting videos, but not realizing, okay, you need to relate to your audience and kind of give them the mindset of what you're doing when you're making these plays. Because some of those matchups look like you're not supposed to win this. How did you win this? And when you hear the mindset, it's very important to see what in the mind of a player, how they think. So I don't know. Maybe we can add some new things to the content. Of course, maybe you want to do like maybe some strategic guides or play-by-plays, analyzing some replays. I don't know. We can come up with something, but I mean, if you guys mention it, then I'll do it. So, but yeah, I think we'll pick up again another stream probably later on. But yeah, just look out for a notification. And yeah, I think this is gonna be me for this time around. I do appreciate everyone for being here. And yeah, make sure to leave a like, follow, all that good stuff. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on YouTube, or subscribe on YouTube. And yeah, this is Duel signing out. And if you do appreciate the content, I do appreciate it if you are sticking around up until this point, even if you're just watching for a few minutes or just checking out the stream. It's all appreciated. And yeah, feel free to ask any questions, guys. Don't feel afraid to just watch and not say anything. Even just saying hello is also good enough. So I know in the beginning people did say hello, but I was trying to focus on the game, so I didn't really have time to say anything. But I do recognize the chat, so you can just pop in a message. I'll look at it, and that's it. So all right, that's it from me. I'm signing out, and we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, have a good night. Cheers.